says we're go. Let's do it. No, I don't want part one. I want part two. There we go. Excellent. All right. Let's get locked in. We left off just starting Freezeezy Peak and getting mesmerized by graphics from 1997. Be that as it may, this is a beautiful level. Alright, so let's get into the grind. As nice as this level is, it doesn't really take too long to complete it. We do not want to deal with these snowmen hurling snowballs at us for very long, so let's learn the move of the level. Time for some aerial action with my devastating Beak Bomb attack. Nice one, Goggles. Tell me more. When you're flying, press B to launch Kazooie at a target, like a missile. Choose your targets carefully, though, as it costs a red feather each time you use it. You've learned all moves I can teach you on this world. This is what you use to cover large distances while flying. Alright, sharp turn, just like sharp swimming. Ugh. Bro. If you quickly tap A before you hit the ground, you won't. Bruh. Why am I so bad at this right now? Replenish my health, right? No cheating. Alright. Why can't I hit my mark? I gotta take care of these guys before I do anything else. It's gotta be like a performance anxiety, because I've done that so many times and easily. I'm gonna deal with this jerk. This level is just full of abrasive people. For a winter wonderland, there's a lot of Scrooges. This speed at this game. Let's go find a beehive or something. Since I'm here. Alright. Now. I want to take care of these snowmen. Yes! That's one. That's two. Yeah! That's three. I didn't want to go that far down. I just wanted to get some distance, but apparently I'm terrible at this game. Yep. The last time I played this, it was like smooth sailing, but I'm just struggling with these. Yeah! One more. I think this is the last one. No, there's another one. Oh! Yeah! Got him. Get to the top of the snowman. Ooh! I didn't know I could do that. Just go straight through him. No! Okay. That could have been worse. That could have been so much worse. Bro. All right. Now that all the snowmen are done, I think we're finally about to get this going the way that I want it to go. foggy. Gotta do the sled thing. That's better. Hey, you found my sled. I'll go practice for the big race now. See you, buddy. There we go. Can't race him right now. Need the walrus. That's the transformation of this level. Hello again, buddy. I'm waiting for someone to race me. We'll race you, Numbut. Sorry, you're too big for my sled. I can only race someone smaller. I'm not going back up here. Disassociating. Yep, cap is 9 lives. It's almost a useless mechanic, because it's not like you just can't start over. Yeah, I hear ya. Oops. Alright, so apparently there's a glitch here because of the poor load-in. Since this is the N64 version, protect us from the twinkly munchers as we hop across. If enough of us get there, we can light the tree for you. Alright, so apparently... Oh, doesn't work. Guess they patched it. Alright, there it is. Now we go to shoot eggs at it. Phew, that was close, but we made it. Now, switch us on. I'm gonna need more red feathers. There's the Witch Lair golden jigsaw piece. If I'm having this hard of a time, I can only imagine what the rest of the thing's gonna be like. This game will give you sound stems. If you don't already have sound stems, you will have sound stems by the time you're done with this game. Take me to the kids! I'm the last one. That's another jigsaw piece, but let's get... There we go. Oops. Stupid. Gotta throw it on the tree. What are you doing? Oh! Why do I keep doing this? I don't need the fly. It's just an impulse. If you can fly, fly. Now I can fly to the star. Yippee! Be a star and you'll find your reward. Hurry! 56 seconds and counting. If that gives you anxiety, then don't play Majora's Mask. Just... this is almost nothing. Let's... as long as you know how to sharp turn. If you sharp turn, this is easy. The game never tells you how to do that. Use the R button while moving the joystick. Because otherwise, well, I'll show you after this cutscene. Otherwise, if you're just turning normally, it's like some clunky... when you're down here, you sharp... while sharply turning. Yeah. Feathers. Don't need them. Get into the tree. Ah! Alright, that's 4. Just go down the tree, Banjo. Just go down the tree, man. How long has that mouse been there? Alright, let's go take care of this deadbeat dad's kids. Wow, thank you, Brown Bear. Cool, another present. We need just one more. Yippee! Now we've got presents. Here's something for you. Gather as many red feathers as we can, because alright, let's become the walrus. I definitely have enough, but let's investigate his ceiling, because Mumbo always has nice things in his ceiling. And in this case, it's a bunch of music notes, which it's mandatory to collect those. I am the walrus Coo-Coo-Ca-Choo. Banjo gone all fat, got big teeth, her her her. And more body shaming from Mumbo. Now we can go in icy cold water and just collect things. And yeah, that's it. That's it. You can go in cold water. And Wazzy will invite you into his cave. Pause. There's the music notes. That was a challenge. You found all 100 notes on this world. Well done. Let's collect these. There's no great colors. Camera angles are your worst enemy in this game. And snowmen throwing snowballs at you. Yeah. He wants to gas me up. Wow, another walrus. Take this. But watch out for a smelly brown bear and his ugly bird partner. He is just like not about us. Why, hello again, Mr. Walrus. Feel free to have a look around. Waza's Cave. Hey, what? We gotta come back as Banjo so we can get the orange Jinjo, which ultimately gets us another jigsaw piece. We also have the ice key in here, but that's after we 100% the game and then enter quote-unquote cheat codes. Is there anything else I need to do as the walrus? I really don't think so. I'm leaving this place either. Yeah, I don't think the walrus has any use in the witch's hut, now that I think about it. Yeah, the only use this walrus has is risen up Waza. Waza was all about that life. Oh, ooh, another walrus, like he's never seen one before. Probably hasn't. Hey, Snazel, how's it going? Alright, let's transform back at the Banjo so we can get some stuff done. Glad I could have somebody join me on this level. This level has a really nice aesthetic. They do not give you like any time with those boots at all. Dude. How many jigsaw pieces do we have? I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate your part in that too. Like I've noticed an increase, and I appreciate your support. Yeah, it's that bear again. Take that noisy orange thing with you and leave poor Waza alone. Gladly. Take a look at that nice ice key. Gonna be grabbing that later. Oh, the whole stop and swap mechanic was ultimately a big letdown, but the mystery behind it, like, it really boosted the game. People were talking about it, but it was just a cut feature. Originally, you could, like, take the cartridge out of the N64 and it would retain the memory for like 10 seconds, but somewhere during the development they switched it to 3 seconds, and then yeah, and then they threw that out. Hey man, like, if they're interested in what I do, they're interested in what I do. If they're not, you know, to each their own thing. Like, I know this is a relatively popular game, and it's a game that I love. Like, I love this game. And I feel like it's frequently overlooked. Like, it has Autism Awareness vibes. Like, we're collecting golden jigsaw pieces. That's the entire premise of the game. That and every NPC, like, has their own personal stim sound. If you don't have, like, a stim sound or an earworm, something you think about all the time, and, like, reiterate all the time to yourself or around others, this game will give you one. Like, there's gonna be an NPC noise or collectible noise that just becomes an earworm, and you want to repeat it over and over. And the use of, like, the oddball instruments, like the xylophone, the saxophone, like, it's just, it's a very wacky but very well put together game. I'm trying to remember, what am I doing right now? Because I started yapping about how much I love this game and I just blanked out. I know one of those jigsaw pieces you can't get until you have the running shoes. I forgot that I have to race Boggy as the walrus, so I will once again become the walrus. Mistake just means we get to spend a little bit more time here, and the other levels are good, but they're not as, like, visually appealing. Yeah, this game's got, like, that English humor, like that Monty Python kind of goof to it. Where's Waza? Or not Waza, Boggy. The deadbeat dad. And to take care of his kids and give his kids the presents. He's got some sort of hyper fixation on fixing a sled and sledding around when he told his kids, like, hey kids, I'm gonna come back with some presents. And I catch him, like, just lying flat on his back as I'm coming into the level. He's like, oh, I ate something, and now I don't know, I guess he was constipated or whatever. So I had to found a sled and I, like, jumped on it, and then I used the sled to jump on top of him. And he regurgitated that. That's... These sleds have, like, blades at the bottom of them? Or is it more like a toboggan? I'll have to go look at it. Yeah, the boggy race is over here. Okay, one of the jigsaws is the ginger. Yeah, that's kind of weird to just, like, jump on top of it and throw onto it. Whatever. Video game magic. Beat me to the end. Okay. Rubber banding. Oh, that was... Come on. Camera angles mess you up a little bit right there, but I think that's the worst of it. Rubber banding. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I probably could have been a little bit more meta there and just stayed close to him the whole time to avoid the rubber banding, but... I'm probably definitely going to have to do that with the next one, because I have to... It's one more with the Jinjo, and which one I'm missing? Got both honeycomb pieces. Oh, yeah, I love Smash Bros, even though it's been a while. And I know it's gonna sound goofy, but I like Dr. Mario. I wouldn't use him too seriously. But he's like I would call him like the hyperbolic time chamber of Smash Ultimate. Like, if you can get good with him, then you can learn other characters as well. And I really liked learning the tech of the Doctor Tornado to use that to recover, because his recovery is kind of bad. Like, it's pretty bad. But if you can get a handle on that, you can make his recovery to mid to about above mid. And I'd love surprising people with Dr. Mario recovery. I did like one of the Castlevania characters as well. Like, I did a tournament locally, and I did okay with him. When I played Smash Melee, I was a big Sheik player. I loved playing as Sheik. When I came in semifinals to my college campus in a game of Smash Brothers Brawl using Sheik. So if we're talking about Smash Ultimate, I'd have to say I spent a lot of time with Dr. Mario. I wouldn't anticipate getting too far, like against someone who's really good, but I liked Youngling too. Youngling was a character I used a lot. Or Ganondorf. I love picking... Ganondorf's fun for taking down people who think they're good, but they're not really good. Like, if you're good, you can get around Ganondorf, but like if you're prone to making a lot of mistakes. Oh, K. Rool. I used to rage at K. Rool. But like that's more of a get good on my part. Like if I was good, I could take him out because he is a super heavyweight. He's got a large hitbox, but I just remember getting so annoyed by him because he's got ridiculous recovery for a super heavy. Okay, I gotta transform back into the bear and the bird. My brain only seems to be able to focus on like one thing at one time. Oh, that armor, yeah. That armor is crazy. Hey man, so far it's going pretty good. I like this chat rate. It's really nice. This is a really good level to have that going on, too. This level is goated in Banjo Kazooie. This and Treasure Trove Cove, which if you didn't check out, I highly recommend enjoying the ambiance of that. It's got that beach feel. The music's great. Where are those other... Did I get the Jinjo on the broomstick? And then there's a green Jinjo that I need to grab. I used to struggle with jumping this chimney all the time. Alright, I hear him. I think he's on Mumbo's head. Because this is the N64 version of the game, like nothing loads in until you get like right next to it. It's not there. I heard the sound cue. Is he behind us? There we are. And now I gotta get to the Jinjo on the broomstick. Oh, I do OBS. Yeah, I figured out a few things here and there. I like the customization options. I don't really know. That's just what I gravitated towards. I could give you a reason, but I really don't know. It's just, I was looking, there it was, I saw other people doing it, and I wanted to do something for free. And this allowed me to do it. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Blue Jinjo. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach that Jinjo. Maybe the shock jump pad will let me do it. Alright, let's jump up here. Oh, stop! Stop! Oh no. Okay. Let's... Somehow I survived that. Make a Discord? Yeah, I think I'll do that. I've been looking for a reason. Okay. Should just like, while I'm streaming whatnot, say like, hey, by the way, I have a Discord and those people that are interested to get into there, and it's kind of like doubling down on like the subscriber notification, right? Sometimes, you know, things get hidden. Alright. Yeah, I'll let you know on that. I don't have much experience with Discord at all. Like, I do have an account. I'm on, like, other streamers' accounts and whatnot. Like, I'm subscribed, or I'm on their Discord, or whatever you would call it. Whatever the integrated vernacular is, to put it pretentiously. I might have to come back for more than just... I can get that blue Jinjo. I just have to, like... not be a smooth brain. Talk about Discord and your stream. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, get yourself out there. I did have a streamer, Charlotte. Yeah, she let me post a few of my Nuzlocke in her Discord, and I noticed that those get significantly more impressions, clicks, etc. Well, I only do that on like weekends though, or when she's not streaming, just so like I'm not conflicting, you know? I feel like it'd be a courtesy thing. How do I get on this stone? How do I get to this blue Jinjo? Let's get locked in. Although this is a nice level to just kind of like wander about and take in the ambiance. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought about doing it like sooner, but like being that I'm the Autism Awareness Ninja and it's like Autism Awareness Month, I felt like that would just go hand in hand. But like I plan on doing it more than just outside this month. I'm probably not going to be able to do it every single day after a certain point, just because like I have some ideas for content, but that would require me from being away from the computer to stream for a bit. Oh hey, Void Buns. Yeah, this is an N64 classic. It's definitely a top 10 game that the N64 put out. I would argue that it's better than Super Mario 64. A lot of people would argue with me. I think it has a little bit more data to work on. Like when they were making this game, they already saw like the results of Super Mario 64. I think the collectibles are better. The music, the soundtracks, the skyboxes. I mentioned it like earlier in another video, but like I was watching one of the YouTube tutorials, like how to improve your content, stuff of that nature. And one of the YouTubers that I really like, who covered this game and a few others, was in that video. Like Any Austin is his name, and he goes over like the skyboxes in this game and a few others. And this was like his top pick. It was like, just look at this, like that night sky, the moon. You got the little snow. It's just, this is. I agree with him. It's an S-tier skybox if you're into that kind of thing. And if you haven't seen Treasure Trove Cove, like you could check out the first part if you're interested. It's got the, like this has that winter holiday ambiance. That had like the summer beach sandcastles. Let's get locked in. Found one jigsaw piece. It's interesting that you asked that, because Five Nights at Freddy's is one of those games that I have no experience with, but like I've kind of looked into the lore, like I've seen shorts, and the music associated with it has gotten me interested in it, and a little bit of the lore. I would. It'd be like the first time I've ever played those. I wouldn't be good at them, but like I'm interested in exploring the lore of that universe. So yes, I would put that on my queue. Maybe not like within the next month or anything, but because I don't own anything related to that. I don't even know what, I know nothing about their games. Like I can tell you there's like roughly 4 or 5 Banjo Kazooie games, but I couldn't tell you anything about how much content there is regarding Five Nights at Freddy's. And that's how you cheese the fall damage. And I think we're ready to leave. Yeah. Alright, so We've got 9 jigsaw pieces, both the honeycombs, all 100 music notes. A pizza sim? Is that on Steam? Because, yeah, I could look into that and pick that up. Like, I know everybody likes pizza, but that's a bit of a hyperfixation. At one point, I wanted to do nothing but make pizzas. I have a certain respect for, like, that white Alfredo cheese pizza with the onions and the spinach. Alright, we can leave this level. Alright. Alright, enjoy the ambiance of this level while we're still here, because we're about to leave. We'll come back later, because we need to grab the running shoes from the next level in order to come here and race Boggy. It's right over... Let me think on that, just because, yeah, let me look at it first. Just, like, I want to learn the intricacies of it, if I'm going to be using it as, like, my thing. But let me marinate on that. Maybe. But I'll definitely create one. Okay, let's see. Raise my mic audio. Alright, and lower the game audio. Alright, give me a second and I'll see what I can do. Alright. Nope, that made it louder. Okay. Alright. I think my mic is at max, but I definitely lowered that game volume. Alright, let's open this. If you just collect 100 notes per world, it saves you so much time, and you can unlock all these music note doors. Okay, yeah, I gotta get into there. Alright, sweet. I'll keep that in mind for the future. You can still hear the ambiance and the music though, right? Oh, where was that? I kind of just zonked out. Oh, yeah! Oh, those dudes. These are Grunty's minions. We're in the middle of Grunty's lair. We're about halfway through the game, and these are her minions. The first ones we encountered with red. The blue ones are a bit tougher. But this attack does like 2 points of damage compared to most of my other attacks. We're trying to rescue our sister Tootie. Basically, she's the Wicked Witch of the West, but heavyset and with a severe appearance deficit. In layman terms, she's ugly, and she's trying to make herself look better. And she kidnapped her sister, and she's going to steal our looks via some sort of cyber industrial punk machine she has with her servant Klungo. I have to conquer like 9 or 10 worlds, then eventually conquer her game show, and then beat her on top of the tower. With the help of these little alien Jinjo creatures, which you've seen me collect, you know, the green and the purple one. There's 5 of every level, and every time you collect one, it gives you a jigsaw piece. But they actually end up helping you in the final battle. Okay, this is level 6, Gobi's Desert. the other part of that room is just like, it's a nightmare. Something that's going to give me anxiety later. It's giving me anxiety now. Oh, yeah, I'm playing with an Xbox One controller. I picked it up from good old Walmart. I've got it working with my N64. I only use keyboard and mouse for games like, mostly GBA games. Like when I play Pokemon, I'm just using the keyboard. These cauldrons are warp pads. If I find 2 of the same color, then they warp me anywhere in the witch's dungeon, in our lair. Alright, so now I gotta go this way and go to Gobi's Desert. If I use Wonder Wing, nothing can hurt me, but I only have like 10 feathers at max. You'll find one more move in here, Banjo. To unlock those running shoes. Ha! Don't you think you can use these until you've found out how? Yeah, this game really popped off when they released Banjo Kazooie on the Switch. And I must have watched like 10 or so different streamers play this game. I watched this one girl like pick it up for her first time, and like halfway through she was like outperforming me in certain sections and teaching me things. And I've been playing this since I was like 8, 9, 10. This is, I think, yeah, this was like my first real, this was one of my first real games, because I got this and WCW versus NWO World Tour. Because I'm a huge wrestling fan, I got that picked up for me as a child. Banjo himself is originally a Diddy Kong Racing character. That's when he first appeared. And that's why you can see references and Easter eggs to Donkey Kong in this game, and to this game in Donkey Kong. Originally, that ice key, I'm not sure if you guys were here when I mentioned it earlier. Oh, right, that's what I get for yapping and not paying attention. Alright, we get the boots. Yeah, the ice key was allegedly supposed to be linked to Donkey Kong 64. In fact, the whole stop and swap system was supposed to be linked to Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, that's... yeah, it's fascinating. I wish they would make another Banjo Kazooie game, but I don't think that would work in the way they make modern games. Like, nuts and bolts. Okay, so the problem, like this right here is a platformer. Its sequel, Banjo Kazooie, is an adventure game. There's 2 Game Boy Advance games, but one of them's a racing game, and then there's Nuts and Bolts, which is on the Xbox 360, which is a racing game. So, I don't like those games, but I can understand bringing him back to his roots. He was a Diddy Kong Racing character. Why wouldn't he have his own racing game? But his platformer is what's iconic. And even Banjo Kazooie, like Banjo Kazooie is a really good game, but I don't think it stands on its own. I think it's a successful sequel. Banjo Kazooie stands on its own. Like, you can play this game, never play Tooie, and say, yeah, this is a good experience. But I don't think the same can be said for Banjo Kazooie. You have to play Banjo Kazooie in order to, like, be enchanted by Banjo Tooie. A lot of those N64 games in the late 2000s, I think I was yapping about this earlier, they just kind of jumped the shark. Like, they add too many different things, and sometimes it's great, other times it's like, eh. Crash Bandicoot. I will consider that one. Yeah, I've heard of him. I'm trying to recollect if I know anything about Crash Bandicoot, but I don't. I'll look into it. Oh, excuse me. I'm kind of just subconsciously going around the map now. I don't even really have an agenda or a goal. That'll work right now because I don't have any jigsaw pieces, but as I get further on, it won't. Alright, so let's do flying things. Ah! Oh, bro. I need a solution to my feather problem. Yeah, I remember... Yeah, he's like supposed to be like a... I don't want to say fox. He kind of reminds me of the Tasmanian devil, but he's orange. Doesn't he like spin around like the Tasmanian devil from Looney Tunes? And he's unhinged. Isn't he supposed to be unhinged as well? Maybe not like insane, but like he couldn't hold a conversation with him casually. Alright. Oh yeah, I got the running shoes, so now I can do... There's a lot of time challenges here, so this is going to be an annoying level, and I'm probably going to be here for a minute. And I gotta watch out for the beehives, because they're surrounded by bees now. Oh, man. Come on, come on, come on. Get yourself back out. Get yourself on. Angling. Angling. Come on. Come on. Come on. The camera's your biggest enemy in this game. Yeah, there you go. No! I've had that 1,000 years! Well done, mortal. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, I'll probably be doing that outside of this month, just because I'm trying to get games with, like, a somewhat autism awareness appeal to them. Pokemon being one of them, Banjo Kazooie, Banjo Tooie, and I want to do some Sonic, too, before the end of the month. So I got that jigsaw piece. Alright, and they like take away 5 seconds from me showing me this animation that I can't skip, I can't move during. And I'm not fast enough. Oh, I think I might have had it if I didn't bounce off the wall. Oh, yeah, I've got that primed. I'm ready to do Pokemon Emerald. I kind of wanted to do them in, like a lore order. Like, do first gen, then second, and then third, and then eventually fourth. I have never played Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum all the way through, so those are going to be, like, first-time playthroughs. I have played Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I'm not sure if I want to do Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or if I want to do Crystal, like the Game Boy Color version. I personally am more comfortable and know more about Crystal, but I really enjoyed Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and I think those are peak gaming when it comes to the Pokemon franchise. I don't think it gets better than Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I know people who grew up with Platinum will say, you know, Platinum, but Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think that's the best storyline. And there's a lot of things you can pick apart with second gen. Like, I've seen the PokeTubers pull Pokemon apart second gen. Like, there's a lot of designer mistakes. There's barely any Gen 2 Pokemon in Gen 2. Gym leaders don't use. I've always struggled with this. It would be really nice if they didn't waste my time showing me the animation. I gotta do a jump somewhere, but I just don't know. Thought for a second I might have been able to scam the... I might as well give up that. That was a bad one. Alright, let's... I'm sick of this guy. Come on. Don't chase me around when I've got this much cortisol in my brain, bro. Just, like, don't do it. I'll mess you up. You could have stayed. You could have kept going. You could have kept just existing under the sand. Yeah, I was looking into shorts. I was thinking about a few things that have happened on stream that I might want to clip. I thought about clipping the very first stream where I like caught the Nidoran female outside Mount Moon, and then like within 5 minutes I had it into a Nidoqueen. I thought that almost felt like a... I don't know if that was a speed run, but that felt like the fastest like anybody might have ever evolved Nidoran female after catching it. It really did feel like something. Like right outside Mount Moon, catch Nidoran female as your only encounter. Right next to where you pick up the Moonstone, where that hiker is, I evolved it into Nidorina, and then like take 3 steps and then evolve it into Nidoqueen. That felt good, but I'm not sure if it's clip material. From this game, I think... I hate this time challenge. From this game, there was a point referencing Treasure Trove Cove again, level 2. There's this shark that's kind of a reference to Jaws. They play the Jaws music when you're in the water and the shark comes to attack you. And if you get out of the water, it despawns really fast. But if you are even faster, you can, like, knock him out. You can make that shark bless up. And it's not something that is easy. Like, I wouldn't say it's hard to do, but it's like that's not something you think that's... Because you have to use the eggs in an unorthodox way to knock them out. I got them twice on stream. Thought about clipping it. Just because that shark is kind of like... It's a menace to society. Like, if you go play that level, it'll drive you crazy. Can't go in the water because, you know, Snacker's gonna get you. Yeah, I've noticed that like Friday, Saturday is definitely when I've gotten the most engagement just from the get-go. Oh, let me go! Hey, Snazzle, what's up? I'm trying to do this time challenge, and it wouldn't be too bad. Like, I'd be making it if I didn't have to sit here for 5 seconds and wait for the animation to play. It doesn't let me... Like, there's 5 seconds that it just... right down the drain. So I think I gotta, like, hop one of these corners when I'm on the ramp. And then do it, like, 2 more times, but... Oh, I got caught on the edge. Yeah, let's get logged in. Like, once I'm inside, it's a pretty easy puzzle. And I've always kind of struggled with this. This is not a... There's a tech here, and I will learn it. I'm pretty sure it's just hop in the corners. Oh, it's just like by that Milla. I felt like I did a little bit better at the bottom half, but if I didn't snag on that corner there, I would have gotten it. But that's gonna happen a few times because, like, I'm jumping. Yes! 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 Ooh, yeah! That's it. That's it. Alright, try not to... That would be the worst. Let's try not to bless up before we get the jigsaw piece. Alright, now I'll drain the water from here, which will add the water into the overworld. Where, well, you know, the level. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's collect these music notes. Get away from me. Alright. These guys can only be taken out with that. Because otherwise, they just curl up into a ball. They curl up into the fetal position. Alright, so now I can go down here and collect these music notes. Alright. Oh, I forgot he was down here. Alright, so did that. Let's collect these. Alright, man, I'll catch you in a bit. Good luck with that. There's another one of these green men. Let's get this. Watch out for the sand. Let's do... Each level has 2 honeycomb pieces. If we get 6, I think, then we extend our health bar by 1. Alright, Snaz, I'll take it easy, man. I'll catch you later. Alright, this one's a lot easier because it's just nice that they didn't force you to... Your enemy there is the camera angles. Just if you understand that the camera angle is going to mess you over. Now I can do this puzzle without interference. Alright, so let's do honeycombs. Alright, music note, honeycomb, red feather. That's Kazooie. Mumbo. Yellow Jinjo. Mumbo, he was over here, I think. Yes. Kazooie, wasn't she over here? No. There's Kazooie. Music note. That was over here. Alright, blue egg. It's got to be a spot I haven't touched yet. That's the music note. Wasn't that here? No, that was the red feather. Let's try this. Alright, blue egg is right there. Oh, that's the music note. Was that here? Nope, still lacking. Music note. Music note. Banjo. Banjo. Red feather. Red feather. Blue egg. Is that blue egg too? There we go. There we go. Good. Alright, let's get this ratioed. Alright, so if I feed all these guys blue eggs, it's going to unlock another pyramid, which I'm going to do last because if it's a time challenge, and if you don't do it correctly, then it's insta-bless up. It'll take you out instantly. I've never really struggled with it, but I don't know. I said that with Freezeezy Peak. Freezeezy Peak was supposed to be, like, really easy, and I struggled with it, so I have to account for cortisol, potential, performance anxiety, you know. I might just start yapping, getting distracted. Not that that's a bad thing, but, you know. This is not really a challenge run. I'm just trying to collect 100% everything. And frankly, I might just leave that jigsaw pieces of Rusty Bucket Bay gets me agitated enough. Like, if I start getting really, really tilted and I can't get those final notes, then I might just say, if I can unlock everything, you know, the stop and swap items, then I'll call it 100%. Because in order to get the 100%, like, in order to get the stop and swap items in the end, like Mumbo says, you have to collect everything 100%, and then when you get 100% of the jigsaw pieces, he tells you the secret, so I'll attempt to get all the notes in Rusty Bucket Bay, but I'm not going to hold, like, my breath on that. Rusty Bucket Bay is difficult. And, like, being that this is the first, like, playthrough. I'm more like just kind of wanting to show people the game. And maybe get them to think about autism awareness in the process. Like, we're collecting golden jigsaw pieces. We're collecting golden jigsaw pieces. That screams autism awareness to me. Alright, so let's go get inside this pyramid, which we do by climbing this guy's back and then shooting eggs into his nose. Alright, we gotta do it via flight pad. Look for the shadow so you know where you're landing. Hey, that tickles. All right. Be a jigsaw piece and a Jinjo in here. Alright, let's get all these music notes first before I start climbing. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, all four corners have a music note. Did that. Nope, I missed one. It's terrible when you miss one music note and then you gotta go back to every single spot because they group them. It's not like there's just one music note in an area. Alright, let's go. It's right at the beginning, so who cares? Alright, so now to get the jigsaw that's in this area. This is like almost like a focus puzzle because they're trying to overstimulate you. All this carpet movement. It makes me overshoot my movements because I gotta then I gotta contend with these camera angles. Alright, let's get it. Oh, yes. Nope. Misread that. Alright, so now the more you try to change the camera angle, the more it fights you. The more it fights you. Just try to deal with it. Alright, so we're gonna go in there last, just in case it's the thing that gets us blessed up. Ooh. Okay, let's go get the jigsaw piece from Gobi, which should be over here. Let's jump. Misread. Look for the shadow. Don't know why I forget that. Okay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ugh, it's too hot for Gobi. I need some shade. Please help me. You're free, my friend. Here's your reward bear. Gobi's off to cool down. Is that 5, 6? That's 5. I can't trust this. I'll just take the hit. Like, I come on. Alright, let's go fly. Where's the flight pad? Oh, yeah, over here. We don't have to do that just yet. We can go over here and assault Gobi. This tree looks a bit thirsty, but I need all my water for myself. Well, this is what you get for being selfish. I need those jigsaw pieces for autism awareness. Give your water now. Ah, lovely water. Trunker feels great. Alright, I gotta fly up there. Gotta take the damage. Alright, so let's get to the top of this Sphinx. Then let's fly high. Go through these things. Another 2 after this. Only joking, mortal. We can only give you this. I guess there wasn't. Ooh. Alright, what jigsaw is this? 7? 6. Alright, so we got another one that we need to get. Jinjo will make 7. This guy will make 8. There we go. I think the fire burns you, so you gotta be careful. I only got like 2 HP, and I do not want to collect all these notes. Hello, my friend, I am Ruby. Can I be of some help? No? We're looking for treasure. Very good. I see some up there. It's yours if you can get it. Might be a tad racially insensitive there. Let's look around the room. Read the room, ninja. Read the room. Alright. Alright, chill out with those stim sounds. Alright, now I can leave. I've accomplished everything I've set out to do in this particular place. Now to move on. Let's go fly, grab the jigsaw piece over there. That's annoying. Alright. So we got 2 more jigsaws here, right? One is in this giant pyramid, and the other is in this giant pyramid, because the Jinjo is in the giant pyramid. So our last 2 jigsaw pieces are in here. And maybe the rest of our notes? Most of our notes? Is this it? This is King Sandy Butt's tomb. Turn back or face his wrath. Alright. Let's get locked in. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, don't get blessed up. Don't get blessed up. Let's go. I got this. I think I got this. I think I got this. I'm pretty sure I got this. Give it up! No, the bear survived! He's after the king's ancient relic! There we go, he's in there. There we go. Alright, we're not leaving without all the music notes, so let's find them. Also the honeycomb piece. We need that. Alright, let's abuse a Gobi again. Yeah! Bah! That's it! I'm leaving this desert to find some peace and quiet. This door opens with a cheat. And we put cheat in quotations, because that's... Where are the music notes? Where are they? Where haven't I been yet? Is it over here? There we go. So we need the wading boots. So we'll go over here and get those. This isn't going to be all of them, is it? Oh, it might be. It is. You found all 100 notes on this world. Well done. Alright, this world is done. We're done with Gobi's Desert. Next up is... I'll save it. It's a nice one. It's a fan favorite. The next one is pretty popular. It'll give you spooky vibes. It'll make you feel like you're inside of a spirit Halloween. It'll make you feel like getting a pumpkin spice latte. Alright. Finished. Alright, let's go. Wow, your best score for this world is now 100. Alright, so if I've got anybody in chat paying attention or anybody watching paying attention, there's a giant quiz at the end of the game. And there's all sorts of trivia questions, audio-based questions, visual-based questions, and there's going to be some personal questions that the antagonist puts into her little quiz about herself. And RG right here tells us some of her sister's dirty little secrets. So if you feel so inclined, because I'm not writing this down, this is a bit much, but it could help me out later. My next world is the hardest yet, and you will fail on that, I bet. So, without further ado, she's going to give me like 3 facts, and if you feel so inclined to help me out later, because like you've gone back and you looked at them or you've written them down, so be it. I'm not going to invest too much time into it other than just like going through the dialogue. So, with that said, Grunty's best friend at which school was the awful Saggy Maggie? That shouldn't be too hard to remember. When relaxing, she usually reads Big Butts and Guts magazine while sipping a glass of her favorite camel spit milkshake. Oh, you poor dears, your energy is low. Let me fill it up for you. Alright, let's use the boots. Yeah, so Brintilda tells you 3 facts about her sister every time you see her. And there's going to be trivia questions, like I mentioned, visual, sound, game challenges. It's all going to be part of a giant quiz show. And every time you get a question wrong, you lose health. And some of the questions are just like instant lose a life. You get plunged into lava and you have to start all over. And it's frankly my favorite part of the game. I don't mind when it gets prolonged, but I'd hate to get all of those personal questions wrong about Grunty. But I don't feel like putting in the effort to write them down. They change per game file too. It's not like you can look them up. Yo, what's up, Void Buns? How's it going? We just got done with level 6, Gobi's Desert, and we're about to go to the next level, which I'll reveal here in a little bit. Tootie's fate is looking grim. It's because her brother's dim. There was supposed to be a shock jump pad here, but maybe if I do this. Alright. Collect all the red feathers. I've been playing this since I was like 7, 8 years old, so I've learned a few things here and there. I know to watch for the shadow, the sound cues. Just stuff this game has taught me. The memory game, like I wasn't good at it to begin with. Like I just kind of learned to, oh, hey, there's that. Memorize everything you see when you do that memory game in the pyramid, if you happen to watch that. Oh yeah, here we go. So, okay, so I need, there's 2 things I can use this for. There's that jigsaw piece. And I'm not sure if I blew the hat off of the statue, but I will go in here and see if I did. This will take me down into the other room. I did do that. Here's another jigsaw piece. Yes! Winning. Alright, so the witch's lair has 10 jigsaw pieces in itself. I have to go to back to Freezeezy Peak to race Boggy on his sled at some point. And then I have to beat Mr. Vile in his rigged yum-yum eating competition with the running shoes. People complain about the backtracking, but it's like, it's whatever. I want a reason to go back to Freezeezy Peak, but I don't want a reason to go back to... Wait, Bubble Gloop Swamp. Yeah, that place is ugly. But like, Treasure Trove Cove is where you go back in to like enter all the in-game cheats, like that Cheeto gives you, and other cheats that you can look up. Which I think that was a good design choice, because that's a beautiful level. If you haven't seen Treasure Trove Cove yet, go check it out. It was like the summer version of Freezeezy Peak. Alright. Okay. I just had to remember something. I gotta get to the puzzle, which is a little bit more of a complicated process then. Alright, so the puzzle for the next level is up here somewhere. Let's jump up here. We definitely have enough notes. So let's go in here. Is this the right way? I've got this skirt, so when I'm thinner, it really makes me look a winner. Alright, yeah, I'm going the right way. This is the way to World 7. The puzzle for World 8 is right over here. Let's get my air back real quick, because I think I'm going to be underwater for a minute. This is one of those weird, like, liminal spaces that you come to once during the game and you just never come back to, unfortunately. Alright. Here's a running mechanic that we just, like, they brace you to get used to this. I'm gonna have to use this technique later. You go jump out and then in. And here's the puzzle for World 7. And let's see if I can just, there we go. It is Mad Monster Mansion. Let's go step into our local Spirit Halloween. To harp on another point, that quiz show I mentioned, the part of the game that I really like is the part of the game that speedrunners just absolutely hate, because naturally an unpredictable quiz show, it's not very, like, it's hard to get a consistent W on that. And I've seen glitches around it, but it's just a massive inconvenience. And it's a tad upsetting, because that's like my favorite part of the game. I love the trivia part. It's in Banjo Kazooie as well. I wonder, can I just... No, I gotta do the next level first, and then unlock a few water levels or something. There's a switch with a water level, and another switch with a water level. I'll raise the water level so I can get up there. I wonder how many times I can say water level with the same cadence and tone. Alright, so now... Nope. There's a waste of a feather. Thankfully that's not like something I use often to get through dungeons. Let's activate this. This will help me warp to an earlier point in the dungeon. It takes me like right outside Treasure Trove Cove. That's it! You've created a shortcut. Hop in and see. Alright, so this part of the layer gives me a little bit of anxiety, because this passage gets narrower and narrower. It's not going to be so difficult yet, but we're going to need to go... Thankfully, I have a brand new controller and no stick drift. I was able to do this part, like you come back here later as a transformation from this next world, which is right over here, and you got to get another Cheeto page over there. But it's nerve-wracking. But if I can do it with a controller that has stick drift, then I can do it with this controller, which is brand new and does not have stick drift. This is a fan favorite. I am about it. Like, it's a good level. I'm not gonna hate on it. but I don't think it's as nice as Treasure Trove Cove or Freezeezy Peak. Alright. Centered around a couple of buildings. I might actually have an easier time with this level than others, but watch me like have a hard time with it now that I've said that. Alright, so let's go up here. Let's get this gate open. Alright, so I watched somebody do this and it blew my mind. Oh, darn it. I gotta hit them. Alright. I never knew you could jump that. Never knew you could jump that ledge until I watched this one streamer do it. And now, like, I remember having to do that without knowing that you could jump that ledge, and I've been able to do it. But ever since I've learned that tech, it's almost no problem for me. As you saw, I got it the first try. I wish I knew who that was, but, like, my mind was blown. And he was just like, oh, what? You didn't know that? Mozan plays his organ with ease, but can you follow him on the keys? Not bad, Bear, but now watch me copy this tune and amazed I'll be. I remember really getting into poetry because of this game when I was a teenager. I loved rhyming. This game set me up for that. All right. Yep, that was easy. Your music skills are mighty fine, so take this golden piece of mine. Don't mind if I do. I remember helping somebody through this because they missed this part right here. And there's a whole bunch of stuff up here in the rafters. So let's go up, 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 up. Gotta get that honeycomb. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we gotta hit this witch switch and we'll grab the Mumbo token. And then we'll gritty on out of here. I wouldn't be confident enough to do that if I had stick drift. Watch the shadows. Shadow hide you. There's a game I'm playing eventually. Alright, so what if I... Okay, here's what I'll do. Go over here. Jump. That's how you get down. Oops. Mess that up just a little bit. Alright, here's some things. There was a little bit of a controversy there. Some people think that these little flower pots are throwing expletives, F-bombs. I'll leave it to you to decide. Yeah. Here's another flower pot. All right. Oh, I'm out of blue eggs. Really? Really? Maybe there's some in here. Wait. Come on. Get it. There we go. You thought you ate with that. Let's get in here and see if we can find some blue eggs. Oh, yeah. Secret. You can jump in here and find stuff. Yeah. What you thought, huh? What you thought? Get riggedy wrecked. If you're not able to hear it, they do give sound cues, like you hear them growling and everything while you get near them. Alright, so let's... Bro. Take your hits. Dude, we're not like loaded on eggs. Can we please get a move on here? There we go. Let's go through the hedge maze, which will have a Jinjo and some notes. Only way to beat the ghosts is with the Wonder Wing. The ghosts can phase through walls, so they're a bit dangerous. There's the orange Jinjo. Let's grab these. Alright, let's Alright, there's a secret over here. Can I get through that way? No, it's the pumpkin. I can use the pumpkin to get over there. Spoiler alert, the Mumbo transformation is a pumpkin. Get away from me, ghosty boy. Oh. There we go. Alright, I need like a quick second to just like stretch the shoulder. Oh man. I got like this terrible cramp. Get some water too. Oh, bro. Let's look at what we've collected so far while I'm taking a quick reprieve. Oh, sweet. It times you. What's my fastest? It took me like 41 minutes to do that. 51 minutes for that. 39 for that. 28 for that. 40 for that. 19 minutes. Alright. The shoulder, bro. Oh. Alright. Shoulder doesn't feel too much better, but whatever. I'm ready. Alright, so next step, let's climb this place. Alright, here's our toilet buddy. The bear is much too fat to fit in Lago's mouth. Pause. Get those feathers, boy. What are you doing? Banjo! Alright, we'll have to come back later so we can fit in Lago's mouth. Heavy pause. Gotta come back as the pumpkin so I can get that honeycomb. Take that, bro. You're nothing. Alright, is there anybody over here that needs to get fed that grimace shake? You kind of memorize, like, their sounds, too. The enemies. Oh, Easter egg. Remember that for Tui when we do that. That chest. Bro. See if there's anything over here real quick. Alright, let's get this. These music notes. Then we'll get the little green man. Now there's only one. He's in the cellar. I can get him pretty easily. Go in here. Just watch the shadows, traveler. Alright. Grunty's gold, how it shone. She'll be mad, now it's gone. Yes, I'm mad. My boot I'll put up your useless spooky butt. Okay, I didn't deliver that correctly. She forced it. Tad contrived. Pedestrian effort on Grunty's part. Wonder if this is supposed to be like... Is this her crib? Is this Grunty's crib? Something I always thought was a little interesting. I wonder... Like, Mumbo look evil here. And it makes me wonder, like, is this a beta image of Mumbo? I think it could be Grunty's crib. It's like, you got Clunko here, you got Grunty at the head of the... Yeah, you got all these pictures of people close to her and her tower, and pictures of her, so. And her broomstick. Her broomstick's got a picture. Oh. Let's go into this room. Hey, what's up, man? We got to Mad Monster Mansion. We did Gobi's Desert. We got to Mad Monster Mansion. This is like level 7. We've got 3 Jiggies now. Yeah, we got 3 Jiggies. This is that level that's got like that Spirit Halloween ambiance, you know? Treasure Trove Cove got like that summer beach. Freezeezy Peak had that like winter wonderland, and this is like spooky season, Halloween. Grab some pumpkin spice. I think this level is kind of easy compared to, like, this is the easiest hard level. Especially since I learned the tech with that jump that I showed earlier. Now let's go into this cellar. Really, the hardest part is these camera angles. These camera angles, they switch on you. They'll do it in the middle of a jump, and it's like, it'll mess up your whole grind. Alright, let's... Ghosts only get blessed up with the Wonder Wing. Let's grab these musical notes. One of these has a jigsaw and one has a Jinjo. Not this one. Here's... Now we have 4. Let's get here. Golden feather. This actually can be opened, but only via cheat code. That's part of the stop and swap deal. We'll actually do that. I do consider that 100%, so I'm not sure about the musical notes, though. Rusty Bucket Bay is going to agitate me. Now we have 5 jigsaw pieces. Try to save transforming into the pumpkin for last. But I already messed up by not... Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the area as Banjo at some point so I can unlock the next level. There's a gate just outside the entrance world that I need to turn left into, and I need to break down as Banjo, then enter in as the pumpkin. And... yeah, it's a convoluted mess. Let's grab some eggs. Yeah, buddy. Oh, nope, 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 nope. How do I get there? How do I get there? Sometimes I remember some really advanced things, and then other times I have no idea where to go next. There we go. I have to take a hit so I can go into... There we go. Get the Mumbo's token, get this, get this. Here's a slight puzzle. Let's get the notes first. Alright, so let's memorize roughly where the letters are. B, A, N is going to be over here. J is over here. O is over there. Alright, I think I got this. Greetings, O Solid One. I'm Tumblar the Mighty. Solve the puzzle and you can take this infernal thing that's stuck underneath me. Alright, so let's get this ratio. Bro, that's what I get for trying to... Where's J? Where'd I put J? Where's J? Alright, J. Where's A? Right here. Let him pass. Let him pass. Let him pass. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get this ratioed. Let's get this ratioed. You got this. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Yes! At last, the puzzle is solved. Take this thing. I'm leaving this gloomy shed. Alright, we're over halfway through the level already. Ikom bokom. All right. Alright, so let's always explore the rafters of Mumbo's place. There's always something there. Gold feather. Alright, Mumbo, transform me into a pumpkin. I am now small and orange. Ah, Mumbo proud of pumpkin spell. Make good soup. I'm not about that life, Mumbo. You're supposed to be helping me out, bro. Alright, so let's... Alright, so we need to get onto the roof to get to the toilet. Alright, so I'm not sure if you were here when we interacted with the toilet. There's a toilet that we need to get flushed by. We need to go into his mouth. Pause. There should have been... There is a spot over here. I am not imagining this. There was a spot where you could... It's over there, not in the maze. That's right. You can't see me. It's not over here. It's... Come on, dude. There we go. We go here, then we take this ramp up after we get the Mumbo token. Then we go up here. Is this where the toilet is? No, but I need this honeycomb piece. Let's... go in here. Alright, let's get flushed by this toilet. Happy landings, little one. This toilet is sus. There's another one. No! Come on. Alright, those gold feathers will come in clutch. I can't believe you went in there. Now wash your hands, filthy bear. I feel like I give that prompt a lot at work. Wash your hands, you sussy. Okay, I'll just leave it there. Alright, so now we gotta go down. Alright, now we gotta go down this pipe. Get all the gems in? Yeah. Okay, there's one there. At the top of that. Oh, that's what I missed. Okay. Right, let's go over this way. There's gotta be a way. I need to get to the well, because that's where another jigsaw piece is, and then the other jigsaw piece is on the top of the church. And then I just gotta collect all the musical notes, and I am good. Well, that's the well. Go in here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Here. Like that. Let's go here. Grab the music note. Scan around. How many music notes do? Oh, I got. That's how many music notes I have. That number. Skibbity-dop. Let's get that ratioed real quick. Come on. Come on. All right. Let's go. Alright, so I need to transform back into Banjo, knock down that gate, leave the area after getting all the music notes. Alright, so let's jump up here. There should be some music notes up there. Then we'll climb up here, jump on the gravestone. Try to manage it. Jump up here. Alright. Looking good. Sitting pretty. Like, was that Fibonacci spiral? Alright, so let's... This is the safe way to grab them. Alright, so where are those last couple of jigsaw pieces? There's gotta be a room down here I haven't been in. Come on, come on. Bro, don't... This isn't it. Alright, so we're going to check that area by the well, because I didn't spend really any time over there. That's likely where the last couple music notes are, but something tells me they're not all just there. Oh, did I goofed. I gotta do that again. I gotta go inside the church. I goofed. Because I didn't search the pews. Or I thought I was being all efficient and doing things quickly and just made things take longer. Let's do that. Oh, there's no explanation to why the water does that. It just hurts you. Like all the other levels, like, oh, I'm too cold. Oh, I have sandworms. Oh, I've got piranhas. And this level is just like, get wrecked. What's over there? Oh. I really hope they're all just in the church. The second time I've done that. And as I mentioned earlier, like I didn't used to like jump that ledge. I didn't know you could. I watched another streamer do it. I was like, whoa. Because I used to struggle with that. This used to be a struggle. But after I learned that, this level became so easy. So easy. This might only be like 4 notes, which is gonna get me a tad cantankerous. Oh, really? Whoa, that's awesome. Thank you guys. Like that's wild. I've only been doing this for like a week. That's amazing. I don't. That's. I'm gonna have to look at all that and like really take that in later. That's cool. I don't think I could have done it without you either. I really appreciate the effort you put in, man. Let's see if I can find where are these other music notes. This is the N64 version of the game, so like if I leave, I gotta collect all these again. And I'm not about that life. Like, I like the ambiance, but I don't want to collect all these things again. Alright. I might have to search the mansion again. They've got to be in this house somewhere. If they're not in this house, then I'll try the maze again. Stop it. Ah! I wanted to avoid that. I don't think they're over here. Oh, that's a small consolation prize. Maybe in here. I remember there was a whole bunch of notes on chairs that maybe neglected. I did not. I was thorough here. Would do. Alright, I've scaled the house top to bottom. I've grabbed these. I've been in the well. Maybe I'll check this well again, but it's not here. How many music notes are we missing? So, if it's about 9, that's got to be like an area or 2 or a large area that I just haven't found yet. And I've got all the jigsaw pieces. Let's try in here again. Nope, I was thorough. Alright, where are these music notes? We checked Mumbo's house, right? They weren't in there. There's something behind Mumbo's hut, though. Oh, there was something there. What was it? There we go. Mental note for anybody watching this. If you need gold feathers, there's at least one behind Mumbo's hut. Nothing in it that I haven't already grabbed. I might try looking in the church one more time, because I'm running out of options. Let's meticulously check every single. Get everything in here? Yes. Let's try in here. This is the place with the floorboards and the honeycomb. Bro. That's 20 subscribers. Okay, what's that? What am I missing? Come on, you know the thing. Let's go over here. There we go. I think we found the culprit. Ah, stop! Alright, well, at least I found the culprit. And there might be some in this pipe, too, that I just kind of forgot about. Dude, just... Can we please... Please, just be loaded with me. Yes! This is what I needed. Bro. Stop it! Stop it now! Uh-oh, please. No. One more music, no. Okay. 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 Oh yeah! Autism Awareness! Oh, bro. There's a dopamine boost for you. Oh. Okay. So, unfortunately, the best level of all time is coming next. And by best level, I mean hardest and most annoying. We still got a few things to do in the hub world before we get to that, though. Let's get out of here. Alright. Wow, your best score for this world is now 100. Oh, caught me lacking, bro. When Tootie is a big ol' lump, I've just the frock to hide her rump. Alright, so now I gotta be the pumpkin to go in there. So let's go back into Mad Monster Mansion, go back to being a pumpkin, go back to where I just was, go inside there, Then I'll go back to being Banjo, because for whatever reason, Mumbo's on the other side of that door. You'll see shortly. Okay, so there is 9 levels. So there's... Here, I'll go over the view totals real quick, just so I can have a... Alright. Alright, so Gruntilda's Lair is the hub world, where you enter all the worlds from, and that itself has 10 jigsaw pieces. World 1 is Mumbo's Mountain, World 2 is Treasure Trove Cove, World 3 is Clanker's Cavern, World 4 is Bubble Gloop Swamp, World 5 is Freezeezy Peak, Level 6 is Gobi's Valley, Level 7, our current level, is Mad Monster Mansion. Level 8 is Rusty Bucket Bay, and the final level, Level 9, is Click Clock Wood. And then after that, you have to do Grunty's Furnace Fun, which is the quiz show that I mentioned earlier, where you're asked a series of trivia questions, visual, sound, cue questions. Sometimes there's like a game challenge or a physical challenge, or you might have to ask, she might ask you a personal question about herself, which is what Brentilda is, the reason she's programmed into the game, the green witch with the pink dress. Every time you run into her in Gruntilda's Lair, she gives you a 3 facts about her sister, which can save you from getting banished to the Shadow Realm later on. Why am I back here? Okay, pumpkin. The next level is notoriously hard. It is so hard. It's even harder because, like, in the N64 version of this game, these musical notes that I'm collecting, they reset. In the remakes of this game, like, you keep them. I see a lot of people complain about that. I think that added difficulty makes the game more fun. And if you wanted to, like, ultimately speedrun this game, I think you'd be better suited practicing with the N64 version, just so you can get in the routine of doing a certain part first and then going in an order. Oh, bro. Alright, let's avoid that. Go over here. Now, once we go down here, we need to go down here to unlock parts of the Grunty's Lair. That water level needs to rise. So we're gonna go in here. Mumbo is just gonna magically be in here for some reason. Let's switch back. And then we'll do that. This is annoying, so we'll... There, take that. Do I have enough health? There we go. Grab an egg. Let's get the water level up. Alright, so we need the pumpkin one more time. Typically, you can use each transformation outside of the level to unlock something. Grunty's legs and stomach thins. Goodbye to all those double chins. Got a real nerve-wracking part coming up here soon. There are no real consequences for dying in the lair, getting blessed up in the lair. But I've done this with stick drift. I can do this with a fresh controller. Patience is the key here. I'm doing this so I can get another page from Cheeto. Alright, coming up is Brentilda, that witch I mentioned that gives those facts. I'm not sure if anybody's locked in when I've been talking about her, but here's another 3 facts. If you feel so inclined to help me remember these later, they could really help me out. If not, whatever. I'm not writing this down because it's too much. Revolting Gruntilda's bedroom has rotting fish hanging from the ceiling. She also has an eyeball flower growing in a pot beside her bed. Filthy old bag. And you'd be sick if you saw her enormous, sweaty, yellow undies. Oh, gross, bro. Come on, Nintendo. Hoo-hoo. Alright, here's another cheat from Cheeto. Cheeto, Bear, and Bird have found once more another spell they get. If one more page I see you turn, then Grunty shall Cheeto burn. Nasty witch is, so code I shall tell. Enter red feathers on sandcastle floor in Treasure Trove Cove. In fact, you know what? Since I've already mentioned Treasure Trove Cove so many times, we'll take a trip back there real quick to enter in these cheat codes, quote unquote. They really just double your inventory. Like, instead of having 100 blue eggs, I get 200 blue eggs, and if I can get 100 red feathers instead of 50 red feathers, 20 gold feathers opposed to 10. Not really cheats, more like upgrades. Ah! It doesn't really matter now. What's wrong, Banjo? Is it tough? Let me know when you've had enough. Alright, so there's no real consequences, you see, and I didn't even lose a life. Now, I'm not sure if it's secretly keeping track of my +9, or if I just don't lose when you're in the lair, there's almost no consequence for losing a life. Mumbo magic, get weak. Magic run out. Alright, so let's use our handy dandy shortcut. And we'll go back to Treasure Trove Cove to enter in those codes. Oh, I forgot I did this. This is a free jiggy right here. Alright. If I get anybody still in chat, this is that level I was telling you about. This is Treasure Trove Cove. This is probably the greatest level 2 in all of gaming. Oh, hey. Yeah, I love this level. This is a great level, too. We're going to the sandcastle here. I could see it. This is another level that YouTuber I mentioned earlier, Any Austin, was going over. It was just really cool to see him mentioned specifically in like a YouTube tutorial on how to like make good content. It's like he does he'll go into, he did a video recently, he's like, do the power lines in GTA 6 connect to anything? And like ultimately it's no, but you learn a few things here and there. And then he goes over like liminal spaces, like things in games that only exist because they're in between other things that are actually important. The Donkey Kong definitely makes 100% sense because it's like same universe basically. Alright, so we have blue eggs. Let's do B, L, this gives you more eggs. 200 eggs are now yours. Now 200 is maximum too. That lousy cheat for extra eggs won't help bear and chicken legs. I'll have to come back here later when we get gold feathers, which isn't too much farther off, but 100 is now the maximum. All my feathers, it makes me sick. Fly to me, your butt I'll kick. Here, I'll climb to the top of the level just so we have the ambiance. I love this level so much. It's a very vertical level. Like, there's a lot going on down here, but this is where you learn how to fly, too. This is the first flying level. They made a wonderful choice. Like, the music cuts out and all you hear is like the wind gushing and the seagulls. And you can platform up here, you could just fly, but I wanted to save the red feathers because we're only here for like aesthetic reasons. And they give you just this beautiful, view. I don't know about you, but like the seagulls, the gust of wind, when like they also, it's really upbeat music. So then when they take that away, it makes you really focus and pay attention. They replace it with the like the wind ambiance, and then you just got this view up here. And Alright, let's get back into it. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, don't. I'm sturdy. Bro! That was almost an L. Alright, so now that we're done procrastinating, we can go to Rusty Bucket Bay, which I'm not looking forward to. It's got a nice aesthetic. Not as nice as it could be, considering the name, but it's more about how difficult it is. Oh, the music's good, but it is a difficult level. Nope. Messed up. I didn't get that one yet. Oh, buddy. Let's do it. Let's... this way. Darn it. That cave down there leads to the click-clock wood puzzle, but I don't have the platform for it unlocked yet, so going down there is a pointless effort. So let's go this way. Let's go back to where we were. We will do this. All right. Okay, now I know what I can do. I'm gonna do this thing. Let's do... Alright, that's taken care of. Let's do this. Tootie says she's fine with me. If you go home, I'll set her free. Alright, this is a speed challenge, so let's... This is more like a speed fight the camera challenge. Ow! I pushed it. Alright, get out of my way. I'm sick of you. I'm so mad. I'm taking out my aggression on you. Alright. We've got this. Yes! Alright, let's go see Brentilda, because she's up here. There's an off chance that maybe somebody will document this for me, and it will be an easy time in Furnace Fun, but who knows. If anything, it's for the dialogue. The disgusting Gruntilda has tadpoles on toast for breakfast. Then she usually has dog dung burgers for dinner. Yuck. Yeah, no kidding. What the? Wartbags then finishes with cockroaches and cream for dessert. What the Sigma, bro? I never sat here and just like looked at all these dialogues. With like I usually just guess when it comes to that part of the game, so. Get away from me. Stop it. He gets faster! Was this it? Oh, this is where this came from. Darn it. Weird that somehow I go from this level underwater. Here we go. Rusty Bucket Bay. Yeah, here we go. Another water level switch. You're feathered, buddy. That you've brung. Useless like a pile of dung. Alright, we got another shortcut cauldron. Alright, this is where the puzzle is, I think. There we go. Rusty Bucket Bay. Alright, we got one small, tiny little thing to do before we go on in there. We have to take advantage of the water level to go see Cheeto one last time. I probably, like, if I was going for efficiency, I probably should have waited to do the Treasure Trove Cove trip after this, but woulda, shoulda, coulda. Just another reason to go to that beautiful level 2. Alright, Alright, this is going to be a bit of a time thing, so we gotta go down that. Alright. Alright, this isn't difficult, but it's still a time challenge. Let's get locked in. Cheeto, my boy. Bear and Bird getting good at finding Cheeto, so another spell they shall have. That traitor book has pushed its luck, so in the burning fire I'll chuck. Find Cheeto, which won't. Code you must enter on Sandcastle floor in Treasure Trove Cove is gold feathers. Alright. We got our final cheat code, and that's kind of that's really helpful because that lets me carry 20 of those. Bro, you were waiting. You were camping. Bro was camping. Let's grab this honeycomb piece. Oh. I don't know how to turn on my arms. What was I doing? Treasure code. Treasure trove code. See what I mean about the stim sounds? Like, you just get hooked on certain sounds. You'll find yourself vocalizing them. Find that I can break fall damage if I time it just right. And there's so many variations of the level songs. Like, you hear like 3 or 4 different versions of this song as you progress about the level, and then if you go underwater you hear like a harp version of the song. Come on, take your L. Alright, let's... Alright, that's ratioed. 20 gold feathers you get. New maximum 20 is. Gold feathers you may have 20, but bruises you'll still get plenty. Alright. Now let's go to Rusty Bucket Bay. I don't see myself finishing that level tonight, but we'll get... Let's see if I can get like 5 jiggies. Thinking I might wrap up here soon, because I've been going for 3 hours. I want to push my max time just a little bit. Alright, enough procrastinating. Many tricks are up my sleeve. To save yourself, you better leave. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick reprieve. I need to go run to the restroom real quick and stretch and probably pray, because I'm about to do a really difficult level and I want to make sure my mind is clear. So give me just a second to go get that ratioed. Alright. Let's... So what was it you were asking me? If you had to recommend an easy dish to cook that looks fancy, what would you recommend? I might be the worst person in the world to ask this, but... something to cook that looks fancy. Well, the first thing that comes to mind is like maybe stuffed peppers. Like all you need is ground beef and peppers, and I know like I personally would just like ground up the peppers, ground up the beef, and then like make a stir fry or whatever, just throw it together. But I know there's like this fancy thing. It takes a little bit longer, but you can actually stuff the peppers with the beef. Like maybe look into that, because that sounds, you know, a little pinky in the air without being overly difficult. Oh, or when I was young, I used to have this, it was elbow noodles, tomato sauce, ground beef, and green peppers. It was called Hungarian goulash. We just called it mix them up, and you like, you brew onions, green peppers, and tomatoes in a pot, and like let it generate like a broth, like a tomato broth, and then you serve it with elbow noodles and sprinkle Parmesan cheese on top. Yeah, that could work. Especially if you use the fruits and the chocolate drizzle right. It sounds like something you would see on MasterChef. Do the culinary kits like there's a lot of like Hell's Kitchen memes, right? Like y'all, is that a thing that y'all engage in? Kitchen nightmares, a lot of Gordon Ramsay memes, or is that like just kind of cringe? Okay, let's do the engine room first. I hate this engine room so much. This engine room is terrible. That's how unfocused. Oh, that's a great sign for things to come. Oh. Like I can picture like everybody in the kitchen being like, "Where's the lamb sauce?" Oh, bro, come on! Forgot there was two of these. You ever watch like Gordon Ramsay try to make a grilled cheese? Like he can't do it. He tries to do all this fancy stuff. Then the cheese doesn't melt, or the bread's too thick. I remember watching his show, Hell's Kitchen, growing up. I remember watching, I think it was season 3, which Rocky won. But there was this really talented line cook named Julie. She worked at like Denny's or something, but she was really impressive. She just didn't have a lot of like knowledge about. Like she could cook basic things really well, but she didn't have like any fancy recipes or anything like that. Oh, I hate this so much. 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 Foxtrot, Unicorn, Charlie, Kilo. Oh, please. Is that meat for me to go down there now and grab? No, I gotta do... Okay. I can't grab those yet. Oh, I hate myself. Oh, boy. Locked in. Come on. Oh, okay. Now I just have to come back and get on that side and maybe do it last. Oh, this would be the first time I've ever successfully left the engine room. Beating this level isn't overly hard, it's getting all 100 musical notes on one try. If I beat this level, like if I get all the gold notes or the music notes in this level, then that's pretty much it for all the challenges with the music notes. Like I'm done. Like that's it. This is the big challenge. Alright, this is going to slow down the blades here, which I'm going to have to resist the urge to just go in there and do that. Oh, the idea of going back in there is making me so nervous, man. So nervous. Alright, we're in the command room. Like this level is very colorful. Like it's hard, but it's still interesting. The music's fun. It just makes me question why I do this to myself. Maybe I'm overdoing it. It's not. It's that engine room. That engine room's got me shook. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go! Yes! Watch out for him. Yeah, I know. I just, I don't know. I wanted to increase my numbers. I know, this one streamer I'm watching, Charlotte, she goes like 6, 7, 8 hours. It's insane. Like, I can't pull those numbers. Maybe on a weekend. But, like, you know, naturally I have work. You know. And I want to make sure I'm not, like, too tired to lift weights, too. Like, that's still... But, yeah, I'll go... Yeah, I thought about 3:30, but I don't know, I'm locked in. I'll keep going. If I end up having to leave this world, though, because of the music notes, then I'll definitely probably call it, because that will be frustrating. There is somewhere where that stuff is posted on a... Alright, 312111. Let's get out of here. Hey, stop it. Whoa, bro. You need to slow down. 312111. This is just the ship. I gotta explore the outside areas too. Alright, so 3, 1, 2, 1. There we go. Give me my jigsaw piece. Is there any way to... Oh, no. Okay. All right. Alright, so I think we got... Nope. We can still do a thing or two on the ship. Let's get to the smokestack. Superhero in training. Go! here. It should be a honeycomb. No, it's not that. Still alright. Still alright. Boom goes the dynamite. Let's go. I've had trouble getting that jump recently. Who dares enter Boss Boombox's hole? I've hidden my jigsaw, you'll never... Blah, blah, blah. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. This is why we wanted all the extra golden feathers. So we could just mollywop this guy. Get riggedy wrecked, son. Alright. Alright, we'll save those two things for last, because I don't want to sit here and try the same thing over and over and over again when there's already other stuff to do. And I would like to wrap up in 30 minutes, so... So let's explore this outer area. Tricky. I should have known they do that. Alright, so go back and up. Back and to the left. Already did that. Alright. Let's check out these storage containers. I'll save the hardest music notes for last, so at the very least I can just keep going and get the music note score, and then come back later and do the last little bit. No! Oh. Alright, so let's go up here. There we go. Alright. Let's go here. Okay, what is over here? Where are... These camera angles. Where are you, Jinjo? I hear your cries for help. Alright, man, you take it easy, alright? I'll probably be wrapping it up real soon here, too, within 20 minutes. I appreciate your assist, man. Where are these? There it is. Oh no! My oily water! In you plunge. You'll lose air while that gunge. Dolphin says, help me, I'm suffering. Under the scum you'll breathe your last, 'cause air is used twice as fast. Okay, bro, please. Let's go. Just in case there's something else up here. Let's get out of here. Don't forget that sharp turn. Sharp turning. No! Let's get our Jinjo. Get out of my way. Alright, the yellow one is on a buoy somewhere, but I feel like I should have already gotten him. Or seen him at least. What jigsaw pieces are left? Anxiety! Anxiety! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Come on. Get it together, Mike. Alright, let's go this way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's in there. He's just... He doesn't spawn in until you jump into the water. Oh, because I'm doing this animation, I can't defend myself from the big bad shark. Stupid bear, you'll have to learn that red-hot ovens tend to burn. Is there anything in this fridge? No, just eggs. Just eggs. Yeah, about to hit that 4-hour mark. Oh, is this important? Alright, I can do the engine room thing now. Alright, this is the moment of truth. Yes! 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 This is it! I did it! Yes! 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 Ooh, yeah! All 100 notes! This level is done. This is done, no matter what happens. This can't be taken away from me now. I've got 100 notes. I've got 100 notes. I'm about to hit the 4th hour of stream. Oh, I can wrap this up. Good! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Yes! That is the most efficient I have ever done that. Oh, bro. Winning. Alright, I just need to look up this last one. Because I'm riding a wave of dopamine right now. I'm riding a wave of death. Oh, bro. Rusty, Bucket, Bay, Jiggies. I want to get this ratioed real quick, and this can't be a difficult one. General tips, blah blah blah, Jiggy 1. Jiggy 2. Alright, I need a better guide, because this is dookie. I think the last one is just something I overlooked in one of these warehouses over here. Alright, let's go, let's go. I want to end this so good. Oh, this is peak. This is peak. Oh. I've got all 100 notes. I've got all 100 notes, and I didn't even bless up. I didn't even bless up. I didn't even bless up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Give this. It's mine. It's mine. Give it to me. Where is it? There it is. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes! 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 Yeah! Yes! That's all 10! That's all 10! Rusty Bucket is done! Rusty Bucket is done! This game is mine. I'm done it. I've done it. This is me. This is me. This is me. It's mine. We're done. We're done. We're done. Woo! Ah! Bro, just get out of here. Come on. What are you doing? Alright, let's get out of here. Bro. Wow, your best note score for this world is now 100. That world being Rusty Bucket Bay. Yeah. Yeah. I want to find a really super sweet stopping point, and I think right in front of the next music door is where we gonna do it. Alright, so we'll leave it on a little bit of suspense there. Alright, so that is probably peak dopamine. I feel amazing right now. In fact, this totally counterbalances anything I experienced earlier with the Nuzlocke. That is the very first time I've gone through the engine room, come back, went back in again, and left without getting blessed up, getting all the jiggies and all the notes. Bear in mind, this is the N64 version. If you get blessed up in a level, you lose a life, you gotta collect all that stuff again, fam. But not me, because I did it in one try. Because I'm all about that life. Alright, so I'm wrapping up. I'm going to sign off. I'll be on around tomorrow, around the same autism time, same autism channel. Peace.